Alright, what up, what up? How is everybody doing today? How are we doing? I'd love to do something that's not gate on this account, but unfortunately I keep not getting drops, so kinda have to keep doing it. Which is very annoying. For reference, I have gotten... Oh, that reminds me, I need to do this. Oh, it's not going to. Let me see. There it is, 48 hours. But I've done 224, and I've gotten 7 latent offerings and 0 of anything else. So, that's really awesome. So we'll run about an hour of this. True, true. But listen, you know how I get. You know I stay interfering with people's schedules. Oh, that was... I don't actually think it matters, because I've messed up before. As long as I don't take any residual damage, it should be good. I do need to make sure I kill the Cold Devour as soon as it spawns. Should be able to get it. Yeah, it's gonna be. It wasn't that close. Like it was kind of close, but it wasn't. Now that's really bad. I should have failed that. But I didn't, so. Yeah, that was looking a little spicy. I don't know, I disagree, but, you know. I feel like misclicking there should be an automatic, you don't get to 2-cycle this, but, you know. Jagex disagrees, so. Yeah, I'm 225 with 7 latent offerings and nothing else. So, yeah. Like, you're 1 in 120 to hit the big table, and I haven't hit it a single time. So, it's really fun. I'm having a good time. Like, I say this basically every time we talk about it, but one of the really good things about this is that irons just get a lot of really important XP from gate, so it's not that bad. So I've gotten 70 to 74 agility exclusively from doing gate. And I've gotten 80 to 86 divination exclusively from doing gate. With a few dailies as well. And then I've gotten 80 to, or 88 to 90 mining exclusively from doing it. So there's a lot of important XP to get here. I got the tuner. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that would be really nice for me to get, because I don't personally care about the tuner, but one of my teammates does. So, like, if I get in a tuner, I'm just going to give it to them. The biggest thing is that I want the prayer, so I don't have to get soul split for a long time. Because, like, eventually I'm going to pursue max gear on this account. But Necro is going to be the first style that I'm doing. So until I want to start getting into speed kills, I don't actually need soul split. What's going on, Herb? How we doing? Okay, I disagree with that first click missing, but that's fine. Honestly, I don't even super care about getting a Dowser. Like, obviously, it would be really nice if I got it. I'd probably just knock out 99 div if we got a Dowser, but the thing that I want is the bread. That's like the most important thing. Scripture of Eladinus is also very, very good. That's probably a little bit more important than the prayer in all honesty, just because bonus XP is really nice. But basically, anything that's not Memory Dowser, I'm personally really happy about. And if I get a Memory Dowser, I have a teammate who really wants one, so. I just want Dowser. I mean, that's fair. I've been doing Corp. I finished Zilliana log off stream the other day. So I just want, so I've been doing Corp, and that's been really nice. Because the method I've been doing for Corp is completely AFK, which is awesome. Like, I just have to loot every so often and make sure that my legendary pet isn't, like, only picking up ashes. I already had 2 attuners. Yeah, it's pretty good. I think I've done more gate on this account than I have on my main. Just because, like, I need to do this on this account. I don't need to do it on my main. I should. But I have to do it on this account. But yeah, I think I'm personally going to stop a gate when I either finish log minus Runic Attuner, or when I'm 80 agility. That's probably when I'll stop doing gate. I can't imagine it'll take that long. That would be an unbelievable amount of gate to be doing. But that's when I plan on stopping. Yeah, Zuck is really fun. I enjoy doing Zuck quite a bit. Like, I don't really actively PVM in my free time because I still have, like, AFK stuff that I want to do. But when I was, like, actively PVMing off stream, Zuck is, like, the thing that I like doing most for money. First time tuning in live, Chiefs or Eagles. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really watch sports. But the Eagles have a cooler logo, so go Eagles. I just don't care about sports. Yeah, I mean, Eagles are chill. Have you seen how big Eagles are? That Eagles are like the size of an 8. That's sick. I want to say eagles are like 4 feet tall. Like, hold on. Size of eagle compared to human. Like, bro. Look how big this guy is. Nah, that's my guy. Nah, that's my... Eagles are sick. Yeah, Marshall Eagles could be... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Eagles, godlike. You know what a chief is? That's just a regular dude. Whose dad was the chief before him. Boring. I feel like that's how stay-at-home mom talk about sports. Oh, what team do you want? The green one. It's like... Yeah, exactly. Big fan of the greens. I did get a sub 3 the other day on the iron though here, which is kind of nuts. I feel like sub 3 with my stats is pretty hard to do. Because a lot of the big time save you get is from having strength. And like, I just don't have any strength. Oh, well, that was horrible. Stream for halftime. Oh, true. When does the game start in EST? I don't actually know. Because I might be playing Warframe by that time, honestly. I haven't done my weeklies in Warframe, and there was a pretty big update that came out on Wednesday, so there's a lot of stuff for me to do. I refuse to go back to Warframe. It's a good game, but it's also a lot. Like, there's a lot of stuff. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Did they, like... I mean, obviously, you know, whatever happens, happened. But, like, was it a legit ban or no? Like, did they say why? Oh, when you called somebody your favorite word. Listen, we've all made that mistake. I've played a few games of League of Legends in my time. Sometimes you just gotta let them know. Classic. What's going on, Justin? How are we doing? One second. Listen, all I'm saying is I've had enough support players in my League of Legends games that, you know, sometimes, you know, sometimes it slips. What's going on, Tibby? It's been a while since I've been like consistently here, so that's also fair. Like there was basically 6 months where I like wasn't really streaming for a variety of reasons. Yeah, there's just a lot going on in like my real life and in my gaming life that just didn't make any sense for me to stream. So I was like not enjoying RuneScape and not sleeping. And my internet was super unstable. And then Group Iron Man started, and early Group Iron was just miserable, right? Like I'm not gonna watch you guys watch. I'm not gonna let you guys watch me mine for 50 hours. It's not fun for you. It's not fun for me. Like, in terms of my streaming content, I don't really have the type of content where I can do literally nothing on stream and it be like a valuable use of my time or your guys' time. Yeah, it's been nice to be back. I would like to slowly branch out into some variety stuff, so that's why today at 4 p.m. my time I'm going to be switching games. Eventually I would like to not have to play RuneScape full time and be able to play other stuff, but I know a lot of that is going to be fueled by the type of content I'm making on YouTube, so we'll see how that ends up going. By the way, watch your short next side. Yeah. It's crazy how well that video did. I think that video has like 100,000 views. Which is insane. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously, I still enjoy playing RuneScape, right? I'm actively playing on one account, and I'm logging in and doing dailies and AFKing on another. So I'm still very much playing the game. It's just, one, I would like to do content creation full time, and no shade to anyone involved, but, like, I didn't get in RS Guys group, so, like, streaming full time just isn't viable if I'm going to be playing RuneScape. Which, again, to be clear, absolutely no shade to his group. Like, everyone in his group is getting 100 plus concurrent, so you need a lot of concurrent in order to actually stream full. But yeah, I just need to decide, like, where I'm at and what types of content I want to make for other games. Because I play, what, 5 games at a relatively end game level. So in terms of educational stuff, there's quite a bit of content that I could make. But I also just want to do more entertaining stuff in general, right? Like, not just here's how to do, but like, it would be nice to just kind of play whatever I want. But we'll see. We'll see what I end up deciding to do. So I was thinking about making content for Tekken. I was thinking about making content for like Wuthering Waves, just like short, you know, here's all the hard content in the game. Here is what you can do to beat it, stuff like that. I don't think I'm ever gonna make videos for League. That just sounds miserable. I'm not good enough / I don't play consistently enough to actually be able to make videos for League. Yeah, that's what I've seen, Zoe, where like I have a friend who did exceedingly well when he was playing Genshin, and he didn't want to play Genshin anymore. He was like 300 or 400 concurrent. He didn't want to play Genshin anymore, and his community like ostracized him for it. Like he was getting 20 to 30 just doing whatever. Got the mental? Yeah, I mean it's just tough. Like I was playing a ton of Varus. When I say I have the god build for Varus, like I think Varus is the most broken character in the game right now, and it's not close. I went 15-0 on Varus, and I'm like, yeah, this is just the best build in the entire game. Like Varus is the best character. And then I got into 10 games in a row. Literally, someone's like, I don't want to win anymore, sprinting it down mid, 10 games in a row. Like, okay, well, I don't know what to do about that. Yeah, it was just, it was insane. But it's like, it doesn't matter how strong I get. Like, if someone doesn't want to win, I can't do anything. Especially when it's like, oh, my tank is intentionally feeding. Like, nice. Yeah, it's really ass. Like here, let me actually bring up my match history. My the name of my account is hilarious. I forgot I changed the name to this. Oh, that's just hilarious. Okay. So this is my account history. This is me, Meatmaster, #beef. So this game, I am disgustingly fed. My support has never played Leona before in her entire life. My top laner refused to group he's intentionally feeding. So, okay, cool. This game, super fed. I died at level 1. My Zed said, okay, we lose now, and ran it down my lane four times in a row. So, okay. Whatever. Happens. This game, my Tryndamere died while level 1. Ran it down 6 times in a row. Okay. Unlucky. This game, disgustingly fed. Literally can't lose. My Hui just left the game like 5 minutes before the game was over. It's like, oh, okay. I guess we lose. Okay. What? Oops, I did not mean to open that. Okay, what happened to this game? Oh, this game. My Jarvan kept going into their jungle by himself and dying on purpose. So we lose that game. And then this game, what happened here? Oh, this Talon. He just didn't know what Talon did. I don't know. I don't know why he picked this champion. He just doesn't know what Talon does, obviously. Every single time we fought bot, the enemy Jarvan was there. So this is probably the only game I didn't get literally intentionally fed. All of these other games, I got literally intentionally fed. And then you just see that, like, just obliterating everything, every single game. This game, my LeBlanc died at level 1. My Hecarim said, "Oh, you don't want to win," and then went AFK. That's it. That's literally all that happened. He said, "Oh, you don't want to win," and then he just went AFK. But besides that, literally all of these games are like, "Oh, I'm just obliterating the entire world every single game." Like, it's not close. So yeah, I don't know. Like, when I'm not getting literally intentionally fed, I'm winning like 80% of my games. But in the last 25 games I played, I got intentionally fed like 6 times. And then I won the other like 15, and then I lost 4. You Q flash out of the queue. That sounds really broken. I have not seen that yet. The newest, like, league tech that I've seen, well, there was an exploit where when the game started, you could run a script that coded the enemy team's shop as a second nexus, and then you could blow up their shop. And if you do that, they can only buy items when they're dead. So that was really cool. I think that's not in the game anymore, but that was in the game for like 2 weeks. Oh, that's pretty good. So I'm assuming it needs like really strict spacing where you need to flash like directly into melee range. Oh, I see. So it's just like a gap closer. Yeah, I see. The craziest, or like the newest, like cool thing I saw that's not like weird is the Mbessa Kench tech. I think that is really cool. Where if you ult someone with the Mbessa and then Kench ults the Mbessa, you'll pull the person to Kench. They're just suppress the entire. That's like super cool. I don't play Kench or Mbessa, so I don't, you know, I don't really care, but that is like super. Yeah, that timing seems really strict. Like, if you're not duo with your Kench, I think it's actually impossible. Yeah, exactly. Because they're basically both casting the ability at the same time, except Kench is casting it like 1 frame soon. But yeah, if any of you are still playing solo queue and you're an 80 carry main, Crit Varus is the best 80 carry in the game right now. It's not close. I used to play mid. I play everything. Right now, the characters I'm having the most fun with are 80 carries, though. So I basically only play Varus and Misfortune. I really enjoy Xayah she is disgustingly bad. It's like not close. You can kind of play her as a counter pick, but she's just really, really bad right now. Made him not a poke character. Yeah, so they nerfed the poke build so that it's not like ultra broken in pro play anymore. It's still good in pro play, and you can still play it in solo queue if the game calls for it. So like, if I have Jace top Nidalee jungle, I'll definitely just run the poke Varus. But the big thing is that he just uses all of the stats from Yuntal Wild Arrows so well that just building like synergistic items around Wild Arrows just gives you more dividends than attack speed bonus. Like poke Varus, if you're any good at Varus, poke Varus feels like, or sorry, not poke Varus, crit Varus feels like you're cheating. Like it feels like everyone else is playing like a worse character. Like I don't know if you guys have, I don't know if you guys played Release Samira and how broken Samira was when she first came out. That's what poke, or that's what crit Varus feels like. Feels like, oh, they don't even know how broken. What's going on, Mr. John? How we doing? Yuntal into Infinity Edge, and then after that it's kind of flex, but you don't really want to get PD until like 3rd or 4th or 5th, or not even 3rd. You basically only want Phantom Dancer 4th or 5th. My build is Yuntal, Infinity Edge, and then you either go Shield Bow or a Last Whisper item depending on what the game needs. And then if you need a defense item, you can go Zonias, you can go Banshees, you can go Edge of Night. All of those are valid. You can go Bloodthirster if you're against a low damage team. And then last you get Phantom Dancer. Or if you don't need a defense item, like when you're buying your 4th item, you just get Phantom Dancer 4th. But the thing that makes it so strong is that the on-hit build, you build Blade of the Ruined King because Varus likes all of the stats, but like Varus's trade pattern, you don't actually care about the slow from Blade of the Ruined King. Like, not that it does nothing, but you engage with your ultimate, so they're stunned for 2 seconds, or they're rooted. Then you press E, so they're slowed for like 4 seconds because they're inside the E the entire time, and they need to walk out of the E. And by that time, if you had Blade, like they would still just be slowed already. It doesn't actually do anything. So Wild Arrows gives way more attack speed, way more AD, and it gives crit, so you just have like a better synergy route. John, do we know if Brant is the next release or is it Phoebe? I am so uninterested in Phoebe. Bro, that's so cringe. It's not like, it's not even that she's not cool or whatever. Like, I don't think she's that cool. I don't really like her design. I think her head is really flat and just, she just looks dumb. Okay, but whatever. If that's your type, great. Brant just seems so disgustingly broken for so many of the supports, or like for so many of the DPS characters right now, that like I just, why would I ever want Phoebe first? Oh, sure, I guess. Like, even Zani doesn't look cool. Like, I don't think I like her design. Well, yeah, because, like, her out, it just doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make any sense. I was a Warframe update back in December. I really like 1999. I think it's super fun. Like, there was a few things that were not great. Specifically, there were a couple of enemies that were way overtuned. But we got so many, like, cool weapons and arcanes, and then Cyto 9, who's the new frame, is just really, really nuts. He's not broken by any means, but he's just really good, and he's really fun. And then I generally like the 1999 tile sets. There's only one thing I don't really like, and it's a very specific mission type, so it's really hard to hold that against the game itself. Or, like, against the whole update. But there will be, the new missions will have, like, a secondary objective that you have to do. A lot of the secondary objectives will be, like, whatever, just, oh, kill a bunch of containers, or, you know, break a bunch of containers, or kill these enemies with finishers. Like, that's normal stuff. But then some of them will be like, oh, complete the secondary objective. And it's like, okay, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. The issue is that the secondary objective will be really deep in the map, but you'll be doing a survival. So you need to find where the end of the map is without there being any waypoints that actually tell you where the end of the map is. So that can be really frustrating, especially on Steel Path. Because if you're on Steel Path, then it's like, oh, okay, well, depending on the map I'm on, there can be slight enemy density issues. And now it's just, the whole thing is just fun. You're dealing with enemy density issues while you're on a timer, while the enemies can actually kill you, and it's just... But, I mean, the nice thing about Warframe is that their devs are really responsive to things not working properly. So, if something doesn't work, they just fix it. Which is very appreciated, I'll say. John, I'm definitely getting a new magistrate though. Her design looks sick. I really like that ethereal design. I like that type of design. Bro, there is nothing wrong with elves, okay? Don't act like I'm the weirdo for thinking that elves are babes. Wuthering Waves. It's the one from Curl Games. They made Punishing Grey Raven. I don't play MiHoYo games anymore. John does because he hates himself. But I've seen the truth, so I don't play MiHoYo games anymore. Yeah, I mean, gachas do get pretty time consuming. Yeah, like, maybe it's just me, but if you have to scam someone for like $1, to me, that's worse than a big scam. Like, oh, you do $100 top up and then they don't give you your top up bonus. Like, yeah, that's really bad. You know what's worse? They don't give you your dollar top up. That is worse to me. Like, how sad is the state of affairs at MiHoYo Games if they're scamming 50 cents? Yeah, I don't know. It's actually nuts. Bro, I told you MiHoYo Games can't be trusted, and what did you do? You gave them money. How am I supposed to feel bad? Yeah, and how'd that turn out? You got scammed. Have you like submitted a ticket or you just don't even care? Okay, I snitched on a coworker IRL for harassment. Then, hold on, what is happening? I snitched on a coworker IRL for harassment. I accepted a home cooked chicken tender. Okay, so obviously this story is psycho. One chicken tender, not like 3 or 4 or 6. She made you one chicken tender. Why? Yeah, like no sauce, just put it in your hand. Said, here you go, king. Yeah, that would not be good. Oh, my little brother. Oh man, I went out to eat with my family for my brother's birthday a couple weeks ago. My little brother is demonic. I don't know who raised this guy, but we were talking about, I think someone, he asked someone to pass him like a biscuit or something, and then they handed it to him. And, or no, it wasn't a biscuit. It was like a meat thing or something, and they just handed it to him. Or no, sorry. They went to like get a napkin to pick it up and hand it to him, and he's like, no, just give it to me. I don't care. I'm like, bro, what do you mean you don't care? Like, I know we're all family here, but like, you should probably care, right? Like, I'm not tripping for that. He's like, nah, I don't care. If whoever wants to hand me my food, I don't even care if my waiter just hands me my food. I'm like, if your waiter just handed you your food, you wouldn't care. And he's like, no, I don't think it would bother me. I'm like, so you order a steak and your waiter just picks it up off the thing and just puts it down on your plate with his hand. You would just be chilling. He's like, I'm like, no, that's so demonic. No. Bro, if my waiter hands my steak to me, I'm chopping his hand off. No. There's no way this guy is handing me my steak. No. Nope. Not happening. Listen, maybe y'all do it differently where you're from. You're not handing me my steak. You're not picking it up with your bare hands and putting it on my plate. No. Nope. Not happening. But the worst part is my little brother is like, okay, but how good's the steak? I'm like, no. No. That's not what you're supposed to say. No. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. I couldn't do it. Yeah, it's like, bro, I'm not trying to run the numbers like, is my steak hot enough that it can passively cook off all the bacteria? Like, no, I'm not doing it. But yeah, Squirky, I play a lot of games. Like, I play a lot of games, especially like MMOs and just those types of games. I've played a lot of games at a pretty end game level. Like, for a while, I was a top 100 PvPer in Blade and Soul. In Blade and Soul Vanilla, not since just, you know, all the expansion that come out. But in Blade and Soul Vanilla, I was top 100 Kung Fu Master. I never got to endgame in Black Desert. Yeah, and the game is a lot more forgiving now, but it was really bad when I was. Obviously, I'm endgame in RuneScape. I'm MR Legendary rank 3. I think I'm halfway to Legendary rank 4 in Warframe. And then right now in League, I'm Diamond. I'm pretty sure I can hit Master. I just need to play more. I'm pretty sure I can. But do you play Hello Kitty Island Adventure? No, I'll be honest. Don't know if that game is for me, but you know, listen. Who knows? Alright, so I think I have like 4 more before the hour's up. Obviously, it took a little detour to talk about League, but and we'll do 4 more. We'll probably do a tier 2 dinosaur for Big Game Hunter because I have those in lockdown and the XP is a lot better. Yeah, I think Big Game Hunter is pretty fun, but since I'm an iron, like the utility for Big Game Hunter is really, really nice. It's Hunter XP and quite a bit of it, especially once you hit 85. It's okay Slayer XP. It's a little bit of woodcutting XP, a little bit of Herblore XP. You use the bones for prayer. Like, it's just, it's really good. And then, like, the tier 2 dinosaurs especially are pretty engaging. Yeah, Dragonmatics drop there, so there's a reason to go there for archaeology. Like, it's just... You can do everything at Big Game Hunt. It's just really good. I think that Gate has better utility for like the type of XP that you get, but Big Game Hunter is just, it's so much more fun and engaging. Yeah, I don't know how many I've done. I think I've done more Big Game Hunter on the Iron than I have on my main. Just started a game a month ago. Yeah, the group of Iron has been a really fun for me. I've been enjoying it a lot. Uncharted Adventure game's tough. Uncharted Adventure Cape is tough. Actually, no. I don't think it's that bad. Because technically, you want to lock invention, then you can just make, you know, Encamdo pickaxe, Encamdo matic, Encamdo hatchet. And then you can kind of cheese it from there. I don't know if you can get... I don't even know if that's possible. Don't like 120 capes always come trimmed? Like that's just how they work. Yeah, okay, that's fair then. I need to get back to the archaeology grind. I really like archaeology. I just haven't really gotten around to it. Like, I unlocked a gate and then just said, okay, let me do a bunch of stuff now that I unlocked the gate. But I'm making 0 progress at gate, so it's not good. I would be curious to see what they actually show. In general, I'm a little skeptical of Jagex just, you know, due to just past and recent history. But like new stuff is always cool, right? So drop rates at this place seem rough. So it's 1 in 120 to hit the good table. And I've done almost 240 and I haven't hit the table yet, so I should have 2 big broadcasts by now, and I've 0, which is really fun. It makes me laugh and makes me smile. Happy Sober Sunday. I don't know if I would agree with. I don't plan on getting blasted, but I do have 2 mic shards here. So I'm almost 240 KC. I have 7 latent offerings on this. The 1 in 71 by. Yeah, I would be happy to never get a latent offering again, but now that I've said that, I'm gonna get a latent offering on this kill here, so. We will see. I think I have 2 more kills in the hour. I don't really remember. Well, I got nothing. Unlucky. Oh, also, I need to find out what breaks down into simple components. I think I'm supposed to be doing Throne of Miscellanea for my simple components, right? I haven't gone around to unlocking Throne yet. Oh. Well, that was convenient. Any fortunate components? Let's go. Yeah, it's just that easy. How close am I to an alchemical onyx? 28. Nice. So I can almost make Grace the Elf soon? Logs for simple components? Yeah. Yeah, so I think I'm supposed to be doing, what's it called for that? Miscellanea. Also, I forgot to bring food here. So, I do have a solution for this. It's just not going to be cute. And I also can't take any residual damage. I have to play basically. Yeah, and I haven't, like, I have the income to fund, Throne, so I'll probably just do the maples and, mahogany logs. Honestly, I should probably disassemble my magic logs, because I do have 1,000, extra magic logs. Yuntal, IE, and then a Noon Quiver item. So Shield Bow against Burst. Last Whisper when you need a Last Whisper, obviously. And Grievous when you need Grievous. Do you follow competitive league? I don't follow LCS. Or, actually, let me rephrase. I follow LPL. That's the only league that I really care. What's going on, JWB? How we doing? Yeah, anything on log here? I have 7 latent offerings. That is it. How are best of 5 heroes? I think that they're sick. Well, that sucks, but I don't die, so it's fine. But yeah, I think Fearless is super, super cool. Especially depending on which teams you like, because there'll be certain players who one of their main strengths is that they have a really wide champion pool. So like if you watch LPL, Doinby is known to have a really crazy champion pool. So he does really, really well in these best of five. All right, we'll do one more and then I'll do some big game hunter and then I'll switch to my main. I hope that Fearless draft stays because it also lets them change how they balance the game. Yeah, I think they said for this year it's supposed to be one split and then they'll see. I really hope it ends up staying. I think it's really, really good for the game. Like, from a viewer experience, it's way more interesting. You get to see a lot more of the characters, which is just really cool. Obviously, it's harder for pros, but it's also a little bit easier for pros because, like, you don't need to be the Azir mastermind if Azir is the best mid laner in the game. You can just, like, have a good Azir counter pick, and then you're good, you know? Or you can just give, you know, you just lose lane against the Azir one, so you don't have to worry about it again, right? And then from the balance perspective, one of the really nice things about Fearless is that, okay, it doesn't really matter how broken Azir is in pro play if in a best of 5 Azir gets played once. And obviously I'm just using Azir as an example because he's typically considered a pro jail champion. But like, that's one of the upsides, is that it means you don't really have to balance for pro play in the same way. Who's your favorite pro players? So I mostly watch LPL, so a lot of the players that I really like are going to be Chinese, but I think Doinby is sick. I think Shanji is really, really good. He's top laner for NIP currently. He was on OMG. I think Cream is really good. He was also on OMG. Cream is pretty good. Ruler and Viper are like nuts. Like, they're so good. But yeah, generally I just like the super high quality players. So like, obviously, like the Dandy Mata meta was like crazy. That was what, season 4 Worlds. Like, watching them change how we jungle to this day is so cool. Yeah, Viper is just nuts. Like, Viper and Ruler are just both insane players. Chovy is like, he's just the best player in the world. And it's not close. Which is super cool. I don't remember where... Like, Chovy's actually insane. I was impressed with Elk Internet. Yeah, Elk is really good too. There's a lot of really good players, honestly. Like Jackie Love is really good too. The issue with Jackie Love is sometimes he just runs it down, and it's like, okay, I don't understand what's going on. Like sometimes Jackie Love looks like top 2 AD carries in the world, then other times he's just mercilessly sprinting at the speed of light, and it's like, I don't understand what he just did. Like, why is he doing this? Like, he just blinked into 5 people with Ezreal, then missed his Q and then died. Like, I'm so confused. I think my favorite jungler currently is Inspired. I think Inspired is crazy. Yeah, like Inspired makes all of his other players look really good. And Inspired just doesn't mess up. Which is kind of insane to think about. Yeah, exactly. And like a lot of that is because like Inspired is just not. He's just so good. Like, if someone said, I'm pretty sure Inspired is the best jungler in the world, that's a stretch, but I could see it. Like, there's an argument to be made there that, like, maybe not mechanically or maybe not, like, in terms of impact on the map, but, like, he just doesn't mess up and he enables his entire team every single game. Like, he'll never be on a team that's going to be best team in the world tier. But, like, if someone said, yeah, I think Inspire's the best jungler in the world, it's like, you know what? That's not even the craziest thing that I've heard. Like, I could see really valid arguments for that. Canyon best jungler? That's probably true. Canyon's just kind of insane. And Canyon's been insane for like a really long time. So all your wood cutting level does is it impacts how fast you cut these logs. So it's not the worst if you have lower wood cutting, but it's you're going to feel it. Like you're 100% going to feel it. Yeah, honestly, a lot of the Chinese junglers look really crazy too. Like when Kanavi's like on his game, Kanavi looks really nuts. Tien is crazy domestically. I don't know what happens when this guy plays internationally. He's like bottom 5 jungler in the world when he plays internationally. But domestically, Tien looks like the best jungler in LPL pretty often. Like Tien's really good domestically. I don't know what goes on with him internationally. I don't know what's happening there, but yeah, he's just nuts. honestly, as fun as it is to hate on T1, Owner's really good. Like, I don't think Owner's GOAT status, but when T1 is losing, it's because Owner isn't playing. And when T1's winning, it's because Owner looks like the best Strongboard. So, like, Owner's pretty good. I think that inconsistency makes it a lot harder to be like, yeah, Owner's like top jungler in the world, but he definitely looks like it sometimes. Just not consistently enough for me to be like, for me to be super comfortable saying like, yeah, Owner is that guy. You say you're addicted to RS3? Nope. I like RS3, but I don't always want to play it. It's just I make all my content around RS3, so I have somewhat of an obligation to I have somewhat of an obligation to play the game right.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Forky, for the follow. Appreciate it. Owner's like inspired. Yeah, Owner is really consistent. Just sometimes he needs to 1v9, which is a lot of pressure when T1 usually has like top 5 mid, top 5 AD carry, top 5 top laner on their team at any given time. So when you have all of these top 5 players in their roles at any given time, and then they're all playing bad and you have to carry, it's like, all right, is it fair to say that Owner isn't, you know, doing his job if he's not carrying? No, but sometimes he just ruins games and it's like, man, that's it's not often, but it's not like the way that Kanavi does, where Kanavi is either hard smurfing or he's a Russian agent. Yeah, like Owner isn't that bad. But sometimes you really need Owner to step up, and then he's just not doing it. Would you ever consider playing old school RS? Nope. I do not like the leveling experience in old school, so even if the end game is quote-unquote more fun than RS3, which is obviously a subjective opinion, but even if I genuinely thought that, I can't be bothered to actually get an account to that one. I think Shanji, Zika's sneaky good. Yeah, Zika's really good. He's one of those guys where like Zika's never gonna be the guy who you're like, yeah, that's the best mid laner in the world. But he's never getting trashed by the best mid laners in the world, that's for sure. Like, I feel like it's pretty rare that you see Zika get stopped. Whereas that is not true of like Faker. Like, Faker will sometimes just run it down the speed of light, and you're like, what did Faker just do? So, Chovy is an incredibly consistent player, too. I don't know if Chovy has ever had, like, a series where I'm like, yeah, Chovy just ran it down. Now, I will say, sometimes Chovy doesn't carry as hard as he should, but I've never seen Chovy just, like, I'd miss all my hotkeys. Yeah, not having hotkeys is yeah, DRX actually had the God run in 2020. It was really, really cool to see. See your YouTube channel, first time watching your stream. Thanks for teaching me Ambassador a while ago. Yep, no problem. Well, what are you working on these days?
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Tagia, for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, these frogs are, like, not doing it with me. Yeah, competitive Iron Man, or just group Iron Man in general, has been really fun. Because, like, I'm in a normal group, so we just kind of do our own thing. But it is cool that, like, oh, like, what are you working on? You know, is there anything that you need help with? Or is there anything that I need help with that maybe you can help out with? I think having people that can help you figure some stuff out or can, like, cover some of the requirements is really nice. This probably isn't a hot take for anyone who's done Big Game Hunter. I'm 99% sure the tier 2 dinosaurs are harder than the tier 3. Doing Big Game Hunter as we speak, no nomadic yet. I've gotten very fortunate on this account that I have 2 madics already. My group is decently consistent. We have 2 people that just couldn't play as much as everyone else. But like they're still playing. But then we had one guy who just he's not in the group for a reason, we'll see. Yeah. We'll just leave it there. Ask me about him in 6 months and I'll light his ass up. Yeah. It's fine, though, because we got a new group member, so it's fine. Ben wants to talk you live. How are you doing? Excommunicado? Oh, yeah. He's a content creator. I blocked him on Twitch and on Discord. Ben wants to talk you live. How are you doing these days with Iron Man? I've been enjoying Iron Man quite a bit. I have been making progress on my account, unfortunately, because I've been doing a lot of Big Game Hunter and Gate, and I have made 0 progress. So I've done like 10 hours of Gate. Actually, I've done more than that. I've done like maybe 15-20 hours of Gate. I have nothing to show for it. So it is unfortunate. If I was just, you know, training my stats up, I'd be a lot further along, but RNG is RNG, so I was gonna have to go on this dry streak at some point anyways. I need to go back and finish that one. My buddy's group is 32. I think nice. That's awesome. Work schedule unless you play every other week. Yeah, that's fair. What's the fun of Iron Man? So one thing that you kind of lose out on when you're a main is that nothing really matters anymore once you reach a certain amount of money because you can just buy it to try BBC main hand. What the heck? Thanks, Tagia, for the sub. Appreciate it. But so like my main is maxed and I'm rich. So if a new thing comes out, I just buy it. So it's not bad. Like, it's good for me, but it takes a lot of the fun out of it, in my opinion. Now, the flip side of it is, okay, let's say a new boss like Gate of Elodinus comes out. Well, because I can just buy everything, and you know, I'm going for, what's it called? Golden Reaper. So, you know, I'm not just going to buy all the new rewards. If I have to get them all for Golden Reaper anyways, I'll just farm them. That's fine, but now I'm just doing Iron Man stuff with more steps, right? So, at that point, it's like, maybe I should just play Iron Man, you know? Oh, I didn't realize my inventory was empty. custom of you doing gate some time ago. Right now, I think I'm doing like 310s are my average kill. Which, you know, for my stat line, I think a 310 is pretty fast. My PB is 257, I think. Once you establish yourself on iron. The only thing that sucks about iron is arrows. I think every other style is fine. Maintaining god arrows on an Iron Man sounds like the least fun I've ever had in my entire life. That is the one thing that makes me not want to do range on an Iron Man. My PB on my iron is 257. I think on my main, it's like 220 something, but I don't remember. It might not be that low. It might only be like 245 or something. Well, so one of the things that sucks about RuneScape is that the early game is very disjointed. So divination is arguably one of the most important skills in the entire game. Because you have to get it for invention, and then it just has some pretty good usage, right? So, okay, divination is one of the most important skills in the game. Okay, what is this guy doing? He just walked in a circle. So, okay, cool. We know that divination is one of the most important skills in the game. At level 95, divination is 105k XP per hour at max efficiency. At level 30, Hunter is 150k XP an hour. Can you explain to me why that's the case? And there's a lot of instances of things like that just making the early game not fun, especially for new players. Yeah, caches help, but I think caches are a band-aid solution to the problem, which is that divination needs to be literally 3 times faster. Otherwise, the skill is just going to be non-functional. Because, like, let's say you're a brand new player and don't know about caches. You're going to be sitting at divination for, like, 150 hours to get 80. Like, that's literally how long it's going to take, maybe even longer. Yeah, crafting is especially bad on an iron. If you treat crafting the way you treat summoning, I think crafting is actually really good. The issue is it's really hard to treat crafting like that. I came back to RuneScape for Div, I was told to go to cat. But you're also like pretty entrenched in online culture, so you know where to look for all of this stuff. Yeah, for me, caches were unplayable in the first like couple of weeks of group iron. Caches were just miserable. You would have to do your caches like 5 times a day because the most amount of points you were getting was like, unless you were on at 3 in the morning. Oh, I just trolled. Yeah, I forgot to load one of these. Oopsies. I think it was the one that I said I was going to go back to get to. Yeah, caches are just miserable. It's not fun. It's not bad once you're 75 and you can hit the highest tier thing. which most people don't have access to, but it's just miserable. I think it's my last one. Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, nice. Okay, so oh, you know what? I need to do my jacket trade, so we'll do that, and then we'll hop on the main. I totally forgot to do my jacket trades today. But yeah, there's a lot of issues with certain skills that just don't really make a ton of sense why they function the way that they do. It's really sad to me that like divination is so non-functional, but then you know and like agility probably should be 1.5 times faster or 2 times faster, but like well, whatever. Like, it's really sad that divination feels as bad as it does, but then thieving, you can have like 99 thieving in what? A weekend? You can just be 1 to 99 and like you're done. That probably shouldn't be a thing. Yeah, Carapax drops are just so good for so many things. Because what I want to do is I want to get level 90 Necro, I want to get Overloads, and I want to get Eclipse Soul, and once I get all of those, I'm gonna camp Raciel until I have full first Necromancer. After that, we'll figure some stuff out, but that's the plan. Yeah, Carapac is a really crazy boss to do. I'm just still on my tier 70s. I haven't done any melee training. This account basically has done 0 bossing. I've been like largely skilling. Like if you look at my stats, I'm pretty much a skiller. Because of my experience, I think once I get Eclipse Soul, I can do normal mode Zuck. But I'm gonna also want to get level 80 Necro first, I think. And then there's other stuff, like I want to get a Hellhound. I haven't touched summoning yet, and that's a big deal. I need to do summoning at some point. I forgot where I'm supposed to go next. I also have a decent amount of charms. I'll check my bank after this. I'm pretty sure I have enough for at least 80 banked. I'm like 60% sure on that. As long as it's enough for 75, I don't really care. And we also have like the 3 cows already for summoning contracts or for binding contracts. So I'm not worried about that. Yeah, I haven't really done any dungeoneering though. Like I need to just spend like a day, probably someday next week. We're just gonna sit in Daemonheim for like 6 hours. And that's just what we're gonna do. What's better, XP, floors, or elite dungeons? Probably elite dungeons. The issue is, 1, I don't want to leech. And 2, generally speaking, in order to like really camp elite dungeons the way you want them to, you probably need to have access to relatively high tier overloads, which you need to unlock for Prif anyways, right? So oh sure, that's also something that you can do, yeah. Do you need like decent stats to camp Cerberus? Because like I can get a Hellhound task and just sit there for the rest of my life, but like I was always under the impression that that was not a thing that you could do. Yeah, I just need to level up my I need to level up my melee stats. Like once I get 80 melee stats or 80 attack at 70 strength, then I'll be chilling. But I just keep not doing that because I've been doing gate. But I do need to get my melee stats up, so I'm probably going to do Regicide soon so that I can get halberds and then just do halberds to 80 attack. Am I lagging? What's going on? Sometimes when I talk to Zwan, my like it just won't advance the thing. I don't know why it does that. Okay. So last thing, we're gonna go to my player-owned farm really quick. I need to see how much Crux equal favor I have. I don't know how I check. Is it here? Maybe it's no, it's not in seasonal. Oh, I need what, 1200 for the next upgrade? Okay, that's fine. I need to roll this one, but I don't care about that right now. I guess I don't need to roll it. I don't know if irons actually care about that. I don't think I would make a serious hardcore Iron Man. I just don't play careful enough for a hardcore iron to be something that I would be able to do anything really cool with. I have been enjoying Iron quite a bit, though. I imagine once I get Golden Reaper on my main, I'll probably retire that account. And I'll basically only log in to do dailies or work on 200 mil all. But Golden Reaper is still pretty far away. Although I do have, like, 10 bosses that I'm one drop away from, so... maybe it's a little bit closer than I'm giving myself credit for it. Because realistically, the only bosses I need to fully grind are... I need to grind Revenants, Barrows, and that's it. Oh, and then Hard Mode Rago, I guess. Yeah, because I still need to grind Vitalis. So I need Vitalis, Revenant, Barrows, and I'm still missing like 6 drops from Nex. But once I get all of those, it's 1 or 2 drops from all of the other bosses in the game. So I'm not super worried about how long it's gonna take. It's just I need to be doing those bosses. I need to figure out a super low effort way of doing Revenants, though. I heard that you can cannon them, but it's like really slow. All right, so we'll plant these Arbok, and then we will hop on the other account. I do need to start doing like full herb runs. I basically only do this one herb patch. Although one of the issues I have found is that until you get into bossing, you like don't get seeds basically at all. The only herb seeds I have that like aren't completely worthless are Bloodweed, Arbok, and Velstock. Like that's it. I don't care about any of these other ones. Like Quorum seeds are obviously good, but like I don't have any. So. Okay, cool. So I'm going to log into my other account. I need to type in my bank pin, so we'll put the BRB screen up. Alright, what else? What was I doing? I was doing... let's get Reaper tickets. Raction. I haven't done Raction. Could be a Raction. I'm going to skip it because I want a task that I actually need to work on. Wax on Dragon. Well, let me fix my thing. I'm gonna take these. I'll figure all that out later, but setting. This off, lock this. I will trade you. Need to buy 13 of these. Actually, let me make sure I have more than I will buy 14 of these. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom quick, and then we will kill some Black Stone Dragon. BRB. All right, I'm back. Okay. What up? I'm just gonna wait for these to expire really quick. I mean, where I am, it's been pretty cold pretty consistently. I don't know if I could endorse that opinion. But I did hear that they do have weather control. I'm gonna try module. This should be enough super restores, but we will see. Yeah, Gate has not been very nice to me. It was kind of nice to me on my main, but it has not been nice to me on my iron, that's for sure. Not to be a nuisance. What about the home-cooked fried chicken? Do you think it was a rig? Probably not. Obviously, you know, you can't know anything for sure, but probably. It's just a lot of work to poison somebody. This sounds like an elaborate ruse, and I don't know what the punchline is, but I hope you guys figure it out. Oops.
Seven minutes. Seven minutes is all I can spend to play with you.
Thanks, Ryan, for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm like pretty sure that this is a bit. I just don't know what the bit is. That sounds tough to say. Any drops? Nope. Maybe next time. What do you mean, like how they stagger the like drop rates? Where it's like, oh, 2 months after the fact, and by the way, here's what the drop rates are. Oh, so I feel like it's always implied that they have better drop rates, but I guess the implication is just not very confidence-inducing, right? Yeah, I think that there's like a decent amount of like good psychology behind that, where the reality is that like a lot of people, like if you're hitting the elite scarabs, you're probably in your position where you're hitting them no matter what, so it doesn't actually matter what the drop rate is. It doesn't mean that it feels good when they don't tell you it. My guess is that most people are going to be in Europe. Nice. Big flight skip. We got a PB at 3 seconds too. That's really good. Well, then the other question is how much, like, how much GP per hour are they that, like, that would even be a reasonable choice, right? Because I think right now, if you want consistent GP per hour, isn't it just always Abyssal Lords? And then after Abyssal Lords, it's like I guess that would be the issue. Oh, for your codex. Nice. I don't know which ones I need to kill anymore. I think I have enough Ushabis to finish my Slayer Codex. I just need to actually go and do it. I haven't gotten around to actually doing it. Yeah, I just bought all of them, which is crazy given how many Slayer points I still have, but yeah, I just bought all of mine. Yeah, I farmed 1,000,000 points when Abyssal Lords first came out. Because when they first came out, you had a higher chance of getting them. I must have farmed like 3,000 or 4,000 points. On top of just doing one Abyssal Lords task a day. I don't do that anymore, but I used to, and it was sick. Crazy that was cool. What's the mask cape interaction? I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about. I've just never heard it like coined, so I'm just curious. Doesn't it still kind of do that? Yeah, well, so like, why does that not work now? I guess I'm just not understanding like what's meaningfully different. That's so funny that three-way got censored. That is hilarious. Yeah, I see. So if your cape wouldn't proc, you would just do a free task from Jackal. because you would have like the option to just cancel out of the dock. But now you don't have that. So you just have to go to your highest Slayer Master basically no matter what. Yeah, I mean, that's annoying, but at the same time, like, it kind of is. Like, the way it was before is definitely giving off, like, this isn't the functionality we used before. Yeah, I mean, I'm just still doing, what's it called? I'm just, like, if I were to farm points on my main, I would just do, Abyssal Lords. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Because it turns out you just don't need that many points. Especially if you're hitting a Motherload Maw every single day. I've gotten a lot of Ustabi from Motherload Maw. True. I mean, listen, that's fair. Oops, I forgot to hit the button for response. I do not know why it sent me in that direction, but okay. I'm just gonna wait for my things to die so I can resummon them. That was unfortunate. I thought I was going to be able to get one more game tick, but it's super risky. So that just didn't go the way I wanted it to. We should still be able to get flight skip if I like do good damage, but maybe I can ball this one. Hey, can I move, please? I do not need a barricade. Yeah, that did not go anywhere near as well as I wanted it to, but that's... I think I can hit it now. Min roll, nice. Big fan. A big fan of the min roll. I will say, upkeeping prayer without penance is kind of... I mean, I guess that's kind of bad if you're buying all of them, but if you're just making them yourself, like, I don't think that's that bad. Are you planning on making them yourself? Yeah, mining it all, that's ambitious. But listen, as long as you're having fun. 9 sets of full ore box. Honestly? Wait, no, that is that bad. That's what? It's like 1,400 ore? It's a lot of ore. Oh, sorry, 14,000. Yeah. 14,000 ore is like a disgusting amount. Yeah, I cannot endorse this plan of yours. Yeah, I was like, depending on what your money situation is like, I would literally buy +4s, upgrade them into +5s, and turn those into burial. But it just depends on what like the money situation's like, obviously. Sure, yeah. I mean, if you're Iron Man-ing everything, then like that's you're Iron Man-ing everything. That means that like you probably aren't just like slamming money to get what you really want. I was thinking about poor shaming you, but John would get mad at me, so. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I feel you, though. There are very few things I, like, actually just were going to the money deleting phase. I'm, like, trying to, because, like, overloads aren't deleting money. Like, not the same way that barrier armor is deleting. Even Vuln bombs aren't deleting money the same way that barrel armor is deleting money. I didn't think HSR or Luck Ring worked on EED. So when it says your Hazel Mirrors shines brightly, all that is saying is that I rolled the rare drop table. So my Hazel Mirrors isn't working. With that being said, technically, anything that hits the floor can be doubled. So what you should be doing whenever you're doing elite dungeons is you should be, every time you are doing a boss that has a big unique, you should turn off your chest. Like, that's technically optimal if you have a Hazel. Because if it hits the ground, then you have a Hazel Mirror, then it can die. I was doing that until I got an ECB drop. And on the ECB drop, my bones doubled, and then I didn't care anymore. So. Since that incident, Hazel Mirrors is officially a big scam. Yeah, it's just cool to say if you have one. And I think it's the cheapest hero item right now, so why not, right? Also, like, technically it's mine, right? Like, I actually got it. Another latent. Sit. Yeah, that's my official stance on that one. How far along are you in Warframe? I am endgame. I'm legendary rank 3. So I don't have literally everything, but I'm pretty close to it. The big, like, holes in my collection are I am missing a ton of arcanes. And I'm missing all of the melee weapons from Duviri. But those are the only, like, really huge holes in my collection. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I missed. I don't think there are any like systems that I haven't interacted with. I think all of the systems I'm pretty far along in. I think it's just the melee weapons from Duviri that I just don't have. Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of time in the game. I have, what, like 6,000 hours in Warframe, I think? Why do you need to farm Zamorak for Chaos Roar? Because I'm pretty sure Chaos Roar is cheap enough that, like, buying it is just real. Oh, you mean vestments. Forgot that vestments come from Zamorak. But yeah, I've been playing Warframe for a really long time. I want to say, like, obviously I'm not like an OG, like, you know, been playing since the Stone Ages, but I think when I was playing, the frame before Nidus had just come out. So I've been playing for a while. Yeah, I'm trying to think, because I started playing Warframe because of friends, so I would need to think when, because that was back in college, so that would have been, am I trying to figure out the timeline for all of it? Like 9 years ago, I think I started playing. It is nice though that like Lotto Prime and Skana Prime aren't way better than the other ones. I know a lot of people really hate Excalibur Umber though, which I think is lame. On Xbox S. Yeah. One of the really nice things about Warframe is the game regularly has huge content drops. So like, if you don't play for a year, you have a year's worth of game to come back. Like, there's a lot of content that comes out for that. And then they patch the game, you know, when a new update comes out, they'll patch it 2, 3, 4 times a day until, you know, they're happy with where the patch is. But yeah, after we finish this Reaper task, we'll probably do like a half hour of Nakatra and then we'll hop on Warframe. Kind of like, what should I do? Yeah, I mean, I think that's generally the thing that I like what they've done with the game now is whenever like new content comes out, there's usually a quest that's tied along with it. So in some ways it's a little bit cumbersome because it's like, okay, like I can't just hit the new content. But in other ways, it's really nice that if you're playing Warframe, it's like, okay, I haven't played in a while. What new quest came out? every time you do a new quest, unlocks a new area. And then you just do like whatever syndicate is in the new area. Yeah, I mean, listen, that's totally fair. I also think that Warframe, like, has a very good quest system. It's not directly comparable to, like, RuneScape, for instance, because RuneScape's quests are pretty unique for an MMO, while Warframe's quests are like, this is just a mission in a single-player game. So it's a lot harder to give Warframe, like, credit for their quest system, but I do think they have a very good one. Nice, that's awesome. That's unfortunate. I kind of rolled on damage there, but it's fine. It's not a big deal. Bro, my first kill, I got a flight skip. I even got a PB. It was like a 203 or something. Which isn't great, obviously. Like, I can definitely get us up too, but I thought that was pretty good. But I am a noob, so like that's also, you know, who knows if I even remember how. That's fair, bro. Now I'm basically just washed up at this point. Wow, 2 uncut onyx. Very cool. It's okay. For you, we'll get a flight skip. I used a barricade by accident. It wasn't even on purpose. I literally missed it. I am 1 sigil off of finishing Corp Log, which, for those of you who have worked on Corp Log, means nothing. But it is cool that, in theory, I'm close to being done. Okay. Oh no, it was bad. Yelling drops. Yep, we're trying. I did just sign, so that's really good. That's all we need. Luckily, Astalorn's the only boss that can actually kill you, but that was... It would be nice if we got literally a single codex from here. I don't think I'm ever going to finish this log. Not because I don't want to, or that I'm not going to try, just because... Yeah, I actually really doesn't want me to finish. Ever since I criticized them that one time, I stopped getting drops. Yeah, he's just the only boss where, like, something can go catastrophically wrong and it's not really your fault. Like, it's obviously always your fault, but not in the same way that it is for... Like, at Astalorn, it's like, oh, while I was moving, he, like, to reposition so I don't die, he summoned the pulsar on top of me, so it instantly exploded. And it's like, oh. So, like, it also just feels bad, too, because when you look at other bosses, it's like, oh, well, how'd you die at, you know, Blackstone Dragon? It's like, oh, I missed them. And I was, like, standing in the wrong position, so I just, like, got punished for it. It's like, oh, okay, that's fine. Oh, do you remember that time I got ticked here? That was such an insane struggle. Bad RNG. That was just so nice. We got a lot of doubles. Oh wow, look at all those coin drops I got. I'm so excited. I'm feeling a double barge here. I know that's really ambitious, but I think that we can do it. I think I have what it takes. Feeling good. Yeah, exactly. You see how I'm feeling. Dang, I thought I had an extra tick there, but I guess not. That's darn. No flight skip. Yeah, we're not getting the drop. I already know. It just wasn't meant to be. I think on the next jump I can hit him. I don't know. I was. Ooh. 7 draconic energy. Yeah. All right, that was ass. I need to sell this stuff. It's okay. We're going to Nakatra, and he will give us for sure. Right? Like, there's no way she also doesn't give us any money. Surprised that sold, honestly. Oops, that's the wrong teleport. Also, that's the wrong preset. What the? There we go. Yeah, one of the nice things about Nakatra is, like, even though she does a lot of stuff and it's very easy for her to kill you, she does the exact same thing every single kill. So once you get one clean kill, all of your kills are exactly the same. Where's the boss? I need to follow my movements. What? What did I do? I don't think I did anything worth following the movements for. I think John's playing Genshin Impact right now. The worst game of all time. I told him not to, but you know he doesn't listen. Yeah, you know how John gets when it comes to Waifu Simulator. Can't help himself. Any drops from ED2? Absolutely not. Yeah, it's definitely the classic. My RNG is like really disgustingly bad at eating shit. Like really, really. This is my ED2 right now. One of these is doubled, so I've gotten 3 greater flurries in 167. This is a 1 in 28 drop rate, by the way. To hit any codex per run, it's 1 in 20. deserve for your ED3 log? Listen, my ED3 log is pretty good. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not bad. It's like a, you know, like a 4 out of 10, maybe. I mean, my ED3 log is really nice. Yeah, after this kill, I'll pull out my ED3 log. It's really, really, really crazy. Okay, so I kind of trolled there, which isn't good. I don't recommend doing that. In general, playing bad on purpose is not good. Highly advise against it. Yeah, so this is my ED. Yeah. I did use like 20 darts, but that's still pretty good. So yeah, it wasn't bad. That's for sure. Mine's empty, yeah. I mean, ED3 is a really brutal boss, so it wouldn't surprise me if most people had a relatively empty ED3 log. A boss is really brutal. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Yeah, if I have a single issue with like the leveling for necromancy, the ambassador requirement is like a massive step above all of the others. In the context of a brand new account. Like if you're already an established player, it's not that bad. But in the context of like, oh, I'm not an end game RuneScape PVMer, ambassador is really, really hard. Because it just has like requirements that, you know, a regular player is not going to have. Crocodile cat. Like, I would argue, for instance, that Cinderbanes are mandatory. Which a lot of players just aren't gonna have Cinderbanes. Especially if we're talking about, you know, new players. For the combat skill is supposed to be really good for new players. Like, making them kill a boss that requires they have Cinderbanes just feels a little weird. And even now, with the Blood Reaver nerf, it feels like Cinderbanes aren't even enough. Like, you actually need to know Ambassador really well to solo Ambassador with the tier 80 gear. I think it's hard to assume that you're going to go in a group because just... I feel like RuneScape 3 in particular hasn't been that, like, group PVMing game in quite a long time. Like, I feel like they have the data to know that an overwhelming majority of bosses are probably killed solo. But, like, maybe they don't have that data, right? And, like, maybe that's just not a easy thing. Well, that was cringe. I agree. They do have a really long death. It's also just a little weird that, like, the guaranteed material, the Scarab cloth or whatever, it's just bad. I don't know why it drops that. Like, arguably one of the hardest Slayer mobs in the entire game. Why is it dropping this? I just don't really understand who it's for. I thought I was split sold, but I wasn't. When I did it, I couldn't find anyone. Yeah, my guess is that if you don't have like a pretty robust RuneScape community around you, it's gonna be really hard to find people that are just, yeah, I will like not let you leech ambassador, but like we'll do ambassador together and we'll, you know, be same skill up. Usually it's gonna be leeching, which isn't inherently bad. It's just, my guess is most players don't want to just leech all their accomplishments. They want to actually participate. And I think the big miss of Necromancy, at least from the new player experience, is that the ambassador requirement seems really steep for the target demographic. Yeah, Racial is a little bit easier than I would like. Well, that's not even true. I don't even think that Racial is too easy. I think as a learner boss, Racial is like perfect. Like, I think for a boss that like teaches you how to play the game, I don't think you can design a better boss than this. It just sucks that like once you learn it, you don't have to try anymore. Yeah, easier than Battlefield. But like they're also testing different skill sets too, which is just, it's just a little weird, I think, just the dynamic of how all the bosses relate to each other. Damn, any opportunity to be the main character. Honestly, that's classic. That guy said, please, I can only spend $5 a month. I can't keep up with everyone else. Honestly, Lens is cheap enough, I'll just buy it. Like, I know that you're principally against spending money, which, you know, I don't know what it's for if you're not going to spend it, obviously. But, I'll do it. I think I can volley this first one. I don't remember. I guess we'll find it. Yeah, you can definitely volley. Gives you more time to get to the second one. Scarab Jackal. Oh, I am ultra dead. It's what I would say. That was a really horrible decision to be. Glad I ate it. I don't remember what aura I used there. I think I used Poison Purge, but honestly, I don't remember. Maybe I used Penance. I did the whole 200 kills all in one sitting, so I genuinely just don't remember. What's going on, Mr. Bernie? How we doing? Unfortunately, we are about to wrap up RuneScape in about 20-25 minutes. I'm going to switch to Warframe, but I'm still going to be live for another 3 hours and change. Are you using salves? Because I was using salves. I see. Okay. I found that fighting more than one at a time didn't kill you, but it did make it harder to live. Using devotion with... Oh, sure. Yeah, I think I just brought Hellhound. And then I use an Oldat coil. In general, I think the area is kind of lame. Like, it feels like the area wasn't meant to be able to easily kill more than one at a time. Jagex walking auras behind what? Yeah, I mean, Listen, there's a lot of issues with a lot of things in this. I could talk about it all day, but there's definitely a lot of things that if they were fixed, the game would be a lot better for it. Because, like, locking auras doesn't make any sense, right? Because no one is buying membership so they can get auras. They're buying membership to play the game. So, it just, like, why block auras behind this system? Yeah, but so even if it is a reason to stay subscribed, you know what else is a reason to stay subscribed? Your game being fun. Yeah, I guess, which is just sad, but I don't know. I feel like we're in a day and age where, like, the tried and true, like, how to make your gamers spend more money is, like, having a fun game. That's, like, a foolproof way of getting your gamers to spend more money. Like, but I'm not even saying that as, like, a hater. I mean that in the sense of, like, there is enough data out there now where it is, like, basically proven at this point that if you want people to spend, one of the best ways to, like, increase your player retention is to give them a product that they like. There's so many slimy games and slimy companies out there that players just want a reason to spend money. They're like, please, just give me a reason to support your game, because all of these other games are giving me reasons not to support. Yeah. Because, like, that's the thing, too, is that you can be, like, a little scummy if your game is good. Like, generally, your players will be okay with a little scummy if the game is good. Well, that wasn't good. I guess it doesn't matter. I messed up. I don't think it'll matter. I think if I play well, it'll be fine, but I 100% messed up. Squiggles, pocket. Oh, that's really bad. Actually, I guess it's fine. No, never mind. It's bad. Jackal. No. Yeah, I just bought it because isn't it a comp requirement? All right, we'll do one more and then we'll switch over to one more. Aren't you trimmed or are you just comp? Yeah, I have a bunch of the really annoying trim requirements like almost done. So the big one is Chompies I'm not excited about. And Champion Scrolls, but I think once I work on those, like, comp's gonna be pretty quick. Because I just did my last trio voyage the other day. I've been waiting 6 months for it. Yeah, luckily I have the cannonballs for it, but still, it's just like, that doesn't always matter. Because I still have like a ton of Corp and a ton of Carapac to do. So I don't really have to worry about cannonball, and even Gate gives a little bit of cannonballs. So I don't really have to worry about cannonballs for quite a long time. Hopefully by the time I'm done with Corp, I have like you know, 40 or 50k cannonballs. Obviously, more than that is always better. But if I have like 50k cannonballs or something, then, you know, I'm not as worried about doing champion scrolls. Yeah, I just don't mind it if it's AFK. Like, I will tolerate really bad drop rates for I can walk away from my computer. Yeah, obviously it would be nice if I had any of the champion scrolls already. That would be a lot better. But I don't currently have any, which makes that grind a lot less fun. I think someone in my group got the champion scroll for imps while getting kill count for Zamrock. They've killed maybe 40 imps on their account in like the lifetime of that account. Because, you know, it's the group iron. Yep, 1 in 5k, by the way. I don't remember, do mobs at God Wars ever drop aggro? I truly don't. I don't remember if you can just like infinitely stay there. Okay, nice desync. I will say the desyncs in this dungeon are really bad compared to other vaults. Especially at Nakatra. If you desync at Nakatra, you're like, you're... Okay, hopefully we get something good here. We haven't gotten a drop from here in a little while. A good drop on those. Yeah, it is very annoying. Well, that wasn't good. Monkey squiggles. Any mutations? Nope. Okay, another scam. That's awesome. I love not getting any drops, haha. Man, I'm gonna drop in like 6 streams. It's actually nuts. Oh man. Alright, so that is going to be it for my RuneScape stuff. So if you guys don't want to watch Warframe, that's fine. I totally understand. But if you want to hang out for a bit, I'm gonna be playing Warframe for a couple hours. You guys can learn more about that game, just hang out and chat. But yeah, I'm going to use the bathroom, and then when I get back, we will be in Warframe. So, BRB. All right, I'm back. He accidentally typed a slur, I think, and then he just got permabanned immediately, which is kind of insane. I'm gonna be honest. That's you usually get temp banned for that kind of stuff. Not that I would know from personal experience, but generally that's a temp ban type of thing. I mean, that happened to one of my friends, so like it does happen. Oh, I wonder what the Nightwave is. What are the rewards here? So I imagine a lot of you are not going to understand really what's going on. So if you have any questions, you can always ask. Well, this seems pretty good. Oh, this is actually kind of nuts. I have all that. Okay, cool.
Let's check what's next.
I don't remember the scenario. Thanks, Renee, for the sub. Appreciate it. I don't remember the exact scenario, but it's not like the most unreasonable thing to happen. There's like one word in particular that I can't remember for the life of me. That if you switch out the first letter with a letter that's right next to on the keyboard, it's just a slur. And it's like a regular word. Oh, apparently I have a bunch of stuff that's ready to put in my inventory, so
for the old blood, for the queens. See how I serve you, mistresses. See.
So I guess I have the platinum, so I can just buy these. I want to say against Asian people. Okay, I have all the ones that I want from here, so I don't care about the. Actually, I kind of want the Skana, but I don't care about that. Okay, so I don't care about any of that. So I need to do this event at some point. Okay. So the big thing we need to do is we need to do our natural self. So we'll do that first. Oh yeah, no. It was like typing out a sentence and then I fat fingered the wrong first letter with the letter next to it and it's a slur permaband.
I would speak with you.
Which, if that's true, that's completely insane. Alright. These frames suck.
We shall protect Master and good works via a three-phase response.
My weapons are okay though.
Before the foe is laid low, we shall not return.
These frames are pretty bad though. I guess I'm just gonna play Burdick again. Equip. So it said I know for here I can do this gun. Then I need the Rumblejack. I don't remember what the primary weapon I need is. The Bubonico, okay. So this mission type that I'm doing right now is it locks me into doing 3 missions back to back without I can't switch anything. But if I complete all of the missions, I get like ultra high-end rewards. And then this resets once a week. Okay, so just turn all this on. Unlock. And then the frame I'm playing, he has one of the best weapons in the game just on his base kit, which is really nice. Because it basically means that if all of my weapons suck, or if there are certain debuffs here, then I can just use him and it's fine. Do need... Oh, they're both a dead level. I don't know how I'm... I'm probably just gonna die. Yeah, okay, well... That was not a fun start for this. I know a character I need to play. I just need to play Dante. This is the thing that sucks about this mission type, is that there are people who are really bad who will just go in and die and then leave immediately. So I just need to pick a frame that can do it solo, because that's what I'm gonna have to do. The Warframe community is arguably worse to play with than the League of Legends community, depending on what type of mission you're doing.
Let us work.
My guns are pretty good, so I can just get away with using Dante and not have a ultra strong frame. Yeah, not my finest choice. Luckily, the frame I'm picking should be able to survive all of the BS that's happening in his first mission. Because his first mission has some really toxic mob. Like, I get it. And there it is. So basically, the reason why the mission is so hard is these red things, these are completely invincible. They will follow you around and drain your energy, then your shields, then your health. So the issue that we were having right at the beginning of the last mission is that most players have an on-demand heal on their kit by transferring into their operator, which can't do. I can't see this. It is very cringe that no one is helping me control this, but you know, that is Warframe. I don't remember which one was the. I think it's this one. Yeah. Okay, that thing pops my overguard literally instantly. I'm just gonna go see what I'm up to. I just don't really know what they're doing right now. I don't know why this guy keeps moving. Oh, I am... That's fine. I'm just support. That's all I need to do is support. So no problem. I need to be near my guy that's doing the damage. I think we're good for this mission now. I'm not super worried about like that. I can't tell which enemies are enemies and which are this guy's clones. Kind of annoying. if the enemies have. Alright, we can kill this guy and then we can just leave. I can't tell where it's at. Good thing I'm this will be pretty difficult.
Very good. Let's continue.
Okay, that was not so bad. Glad I picked this character. Thought I picked somebody else. I don't know. Okay, not the best rewards to get. I think my melee duplicate is maxed out, so I don't super care about any of the rewards I'm getting from that. Oh, this is external. That's super easy.
Hold! Updatee! We've made them angry and the murmur is responding in force. Marking location. Get message.
This gun shoots so. Oh yeah, this isn't.
3.
Nice, we're done.
Prepare to mobilize the final objective.
Okay, the last mission is also going to be pretty tough, but you can't fail it. Because right now, my guns aren't very good at killing the targets. So hopefully we have someone who has good guns for that. So mine... Last mission. My guns are really well.
Phase 3. Your efforts have ensured the production of essential material within material components. Secure said material. Ensure the continuation of Master and Trophy's research efforts. Go. Oh, okay. I guess no one's gonna be collecting these, so I guess I'll be on collecting duty. No one's coming with me. So these dockets are back over here, I think. Looks like my team is pretty confident though, so we should be good to keep flipping. Oh, okay, those are ours. It says collect, so it should be close. I'm confused. Is it like into this room or something? No, it's not.
Very nice. The waypoint for this thing keeps moving and it's very difficult. I can't follow it. Alright, nice. This week's PD Parker video is actually pretty easy once I switch frames. Alright, do we get any juicy rewards?
Task us with retrieving our family slumbers on.
These awards are kind of lame, to be honest. Let's fast travel, see if there's anything that we can buy.
What do you think?
I need to max this out. That's maxed out. I guess I'll just do this. 17. So I'll need one more if I do that. What about this? So I think I need 8 more of these.
Pretty.
And then I need 5 more of these. And we'll just do this.
Oh, that's a good one.
That might have been too many, but that's fine. Okay, cool. So that is it for that. I'll come back later and do my Netro cells if I have time for it, but the biggest thing is that I get my Deep Archimedia done. That's where the biggest rewards are for me.
I'm the biggest monster you've ever taken down.
Let's see. So to actually access all my stuff, we need to go here. Upgrade this. Upgrade this. Oh, I need to get rid of these. Way too many of those. Is there anything else in here I need to do? I need to do this. Need one more of these. I almost have enough of these. Yeah, of all those. I think that's everything. Yeah, okay, cool. So, other thing we need to do is we need to go here. Oh, this is the wrong place. Oopsies. I pressed the wrong button, which is not good. Don't do that. Meant to go here. Okay. I think now we just have our 1999 stuff to do, and then after that, we will probably just do the new event until decide to stop playing.
This place isn't the same to me.
Okay, what's the first one? Kill Scalder troops. Okay, that's free.
You have a very attractive signature, didn't you?
Go solo only because I don't want any clowns in my game. This actually isn't even a good mission for this. Normally it's 200 plus, but of course the one time I need to kill 150, it rolls 146. We'll just do this. Just the best way to make sure I get the kills. Yeah, this is the exact, like, annoying mission that I was talking about before. Of course, we get to do it in real time. Thanks, Javier, for the sub. Appreciate it.
Remember that chili con carne I left in the fridge for 2 months? Let the house scrubbers sit too long, and they'll spawn the same sort of thing, but, you know, with a crap ton of predatory hardware. Shoot off any buildup before it converts you to past tense. Scrubbers, overwhelmed. Spores, coalescing into new form. Do something!
So the first thing I need to do is try to find this cache because I can't complete the mission unless I find it. I'm like, where is the mark that I am? So it's not back here.
Scrubber going critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rock.
That one is exploding. I can't do anything about that.
I told you to clean your health scrubber. Now look at what you have to deal with. Gosh, I sound like my mom.
I'm just gonna ignore that guy, honestly. I'm just gonna try to keep looking for what's in this vicinity.
Another health scrubber, and wherever you are.
She got me!
Assuming it's back here.
If the buildup gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions.
So I think I checked the entire... Oh, you know what? Maybe it's directly under it. Well, this is a dilemma. So maybe we'll check over here. Oh, it's right here. That is the only thing that's annoying about this mission type, is when you have to do that, where you need to like find something with no indicator and then you can't complete the mission unless you find it. Very annoying.
You didn't eat those organs, did you?
While Scaldra is distracted, I'm taking the opportunity to make
Oh,
some new
I guess it's this way.
acquisitions. Like this.
That is really far.
Don't worry, I'll share. You've done enough. Marking extraction. I mean, you could do more, a lot more. You really just done the minimum at this point. Do something about that scrubber before it does something about you.
The crazy thing is, like, I don't actually have to go down that way to get to the end of the mission. So if I didn't go down there on my own, I was gonna.
I warned you. I totally warned you. And now it wants to have a conversation. Contamination is off the charts. You need to hustle.
Okay, there we go. That was not too bad. All right, let's see what we have next.
Select destination.
One second, I just need to respond to this. Okay. Green shards are pretty bad, so I'm just gonna take this. Kill 10 Xmas units. Doesn't really matter which, so we'll probably do any mission besides the one we just did. I think this mission is still bugged. I'm not 100% sure.
You know why they call them house brothers? Because if you don't blast and build up fast enough, you don't run away.
Shoot that buildup off now!
Don't really feel like dealing with this enemy, so I'm going to try to get to the thing. Traversing the underground area can be a little annoying sometimes.
Deal with that scrubber buildup! Stat!
Okay. This guy should start killing basically everyone.
It's working. Hell scrubbers are starting to emerge. Yeah, gotta hand it to the little guy. He knows how to talk to
I
the
took a
appliances.
lot of damage. Okay, now let's see if it's still bugged to like reset. I know that that was an issue I was having last week. See if it's still bugged. Okay, looks like the mission isn't broken anymore. Really good. Or maybe it was never broken, it was just a visual bug. It was always something that I worried about. Like, to proc this another time.
One scrubber set of fours coming up.
Darling.
Oh, I also need to see what new stuff came out in the new update, because I haven't really messed with it. Like, I didn't even read the patch, so I would already just logged in like fucking words. Alright, cool. Let's get out of here.
Like this. See? My ass is out here on the line too.
You've hit this mission's minimum threshold, but you didn't come down here and do the minimum, did you? Playing it a little close, no?
Alright. So, let's see what we have. I wonder how much. How much this? Oh, I can't even check it. Oh well. Is there anything new in here? No. Who else would have stuff? Probably this guy.
No, you I had a dream. That Quincy was on a
Nothing new in here. I already have all
big
this.
swallow and cannon too. Alright. Oh.
Yo, you say, fam? I dress for who I am, right?
I don't think these pistol skins are new. I think these have been here.
I'll be.
Oh, I just don't care about any of this. Yeah, I don't care about any of this. Okay, cool. So let's just go here.
Please select destination.
Take this. Kill 150 Scalded troops. Okay, that's easy. Man, this mission is really annoying though. Wish there was an easier way to do it, but that's fine.
Did I forget to mention that the scrubbers are prone to spore buildup that can spontaneously form?
Alright, so let's get some energy first, and then we'll go this way.
Shoot off any buildup and you shouldn't have a problem. Scrubber overwhelmed. Spores coalescing into mutant form. Do something!
I'm just gonna keep going this way and hope I find the bounty thing soon. Oh, nice. Okay, so the waypoint for it is right here, so we'll just cut this whole area.
One more added to my dead asshole.
What's the matter, Tech Rock? Hell Scrubber coming up.
Oh, it's right here. Nice.
They're coming.
That is good. Not having to look for this thing definitely makes this more fun.
Do something about that Scrubber before it does something
Now,
about
can I make it over there? That landing was clutch. I can probably make it now. Yeah, that landing was kind of like. Crazy's mission's only been like 3 minutes. I feel like I've been running out of
Having another hell Scrubber for regurgitation. Disgusting.
No, I guess I was stuck on.
You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko! If the buildup gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions. I'm taking the
Alright,
opportunity
nice.
to make some
Get
new
out of here now.
decisions. Like this. Don't worry, I'll share. You've done enough. Marking extraction. I mean, you could do more, a lot more. You've really just done the minimum at this point.
Not a lot of money from that. That's like an insane amount. For 5 minutes. Or a mission, rather. Let's check this.
It's that time again, dreamers.
Okay, these are all pretty easy.
Later.
Oh, I think I gotta level this up now.
Advanced unit.
Yeah, I
A
can.
quality would make an excellent supplement. Do you see anything interesting?
We'll do this.
You would make an excellent.
What can we do to help your
What do I need from here?
We are honored
This.
to help. An honor. May this help your journey.
Okay, we'll upgrade the stuff I just bought. Okay, cool.
I'd love to paint a mural of you on the streets.
Please select destination.
Is this game better than Destiny 2? So I haven't played Destiny 2, so I'm not gonna comment either way. Generally, like, what do you like about Destiny 2? Like, what are the things that make it like fun for you?
Please select destination. Please select destination.
Yeah, so generally speaking, I think Warframe is really nice because Warframe is about like the power fantasy. So if making a cool build and really pushing it to its limits is something that you enjoy, you'll probably find that Warframe is more your speed. Warframe is like relatively complex. There's a lot of systems and a lot of moving parts. Once you get used to it, it's not bad. Obviously, it's easy for me to say that because I've been playing this game for, you know, what, 8 or 9 years, but It's not, I think Warframe is really cool because it lets you do really broken stuff, and it's very okay with you doing really insanely powerful things.
Do you ever wonder if rules were breaking just by painting them? Religious rules.
Music.
Select destination.
I love
Yeah, like I'm about to start a mission with this character, but this character, for instance, your iron true. So this character, for instance, what they do is you put a damage roll over time on an enemy, and if you kill that enemy, it will spread, and it will keep ticking up how much damage it does forever. The only thing that stops it from ticking up is that if it's on no one. So if all of the enemies die, that's what stops it from ticking up. Which is pretty insanely powerful. I also really enjoy the MMO RPG feel of Destiny 2. You always feel like people are around. Like, the community is pretty active in Warframe. Because Warframe is a bunch of instance and encounters, like, one thing that you may not have problems with necessarily, but it might not feel as alive because, like, it's not a true MMO in that way. But on the flip side, like, you're always able to find games, you're always able to find stuff to do, and in, like, the hub areas, there's always food. So...
Scrubber's getting choked out. Fix it. You with that scrubber build up. Stat.
I don't think I'm gonna make it this time. I'm gonna try. Yeah, that's about it.
Oh, hey, welcome to the find out phase.
Oops, I died. Yeah, so in this game, it is like built to have a very robust free-to-play market. So you can get everything in the game. Well, mostly. There's very few things. It's mostly cosmetics. But you can get basically everything in the game without ever spending a dime. Because you can trade most items in the game for the premium. And like there's a website for it and everything that makes it super simple and straightforward. Like it has a very robust community in it. Like it's pretty rare that you're going to be looking for an item that is tradable, and you know there's only one guy who's selling it and he's like scamming because no one's doing that content. That's not really a thing in this game. Like if there is an item that you want, or a piece of content that you can't bother interacting with, there is someone who will be selling the rewards.
Another hell scrubber getting puked up. Although it's only puke if it comes out of that tech rob's mouth.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there are definitely players who, like, they will dedicate, an hour a day to just, I'm gonna farm premium currency. Because you need so much of it, right? Like, there are so many things that the premium currency buys for you that are really nice to have. A lot of it is quality of life stuff, but just oh, there are weapons that I don't have an easy way to get. I can just buy them. Because a lot of the weapons, they come from a system that we have called relics, which is you go into a relic mission, you open the relic, and then it gives you a piece of a random weapon. Some of those weapons come from relics that you don't have access to because they come in and out of relic rotation. So being able to farm, you know, the newest relic and sell that item to buy some of the older relics, or, you know, the rewards from the older relics, that is something that Warframe is really good. If you care about PvP, Warframe basically doesn't have a PvP system. So that's like a pretty major downside, but this is Power Fantasy the game. So if you want to feel like what you're doing isn't fair, Warframe is the game to make you feel like what you're doing is. Yeah, and then a lot of the characters are just like very unique from each other. Like you don't really have two characters that play exactly the way. And even if two characters have similar gameplay styles, they usually do it in like dramatically different ways.
You hit this mission's minimum threshold, but you didn't come down here and do the minimum, did you? Hey, I need 20 cc's to fix your damn shit.
Yeah, and like I'm an ultra endgame player, so like if what I'm doing looks really cool, it's probably going to be a little while before you end up getting there. But the point of the game is, look how cool I am, smile emoji. That's like the point of it. And the game does a lot to like allow that playstyle to work. Where it's like, okay, how, like, what type of thing do I want to do that's super powerful? And then Warframe will give you, you know, a way to abuse it. It's a lot of people. I don't care about that guy. Kill 750 Tech Rot, perfect. So I'm gonna switch characters to my, basically my main at this point. So Varuna, this is the character I'm playing now. You see, she's kind of designed like a wolf. She's a hunter frame. So what this build I have on her does is I mark enemies with one of my abilities. And then I can detonate the mark with another one of my abilities. And if I do, it spreads a bunch of damage over time to every single enemy within a certain radius. Also, I'm invisible the entire time. So you'll see once I get set up, I'm going to press like 2 buttons and then the entire map is going to spin. And that's just kind of what this game is about, is just what sounds fun and broken to you. And then just do that. I can't. Right, so I'll go stealth. How did I even get it?
Hey, you think I'm playing? Shoot that build up off now!
Okay, so I have all my buffs on. I will hit this guy usually once, but maybe even more than that. So now I'm just looking for the glowing enemy. And I use my abilities on them, and then when they die, they just spread it to everything. So you can see it's like setting off a chain reaction. It's killing a bunch of enemies I can't even see.
code injection is like activating charcoal to the tech lot. Makes some QQ's health scrubbers right back up.
And then most characters have a resource system. I think every character, except 2, have some kind of resource that you have to worry about. One of the cool things about this character is she has a built-in, like, infinite energy loop. So if you're playing her properly, you're just invisible for the entire game, and they just can't look. I'm surprised the vertical hitbox in this game. Oh, I just died. Oopsies. I trolled. Maybe I can pick myself up with this. Oh, nice. I picked myself up. I was not expecting to be able to do that.
Scrubbers at his boars coming up.
Yeah, but you can see all the crazy XP drops, and yeah, it's good stuff. And this probably looks really powerful. That's because it is. There are things stronger than it. So it's just about doing like the really broken thing in whatever way sounds the most fun. Also, what's going on, Phrase? I didn't mean to. I played a lot of RuneScape today. I played for like 4 hours. I also played before stream too. Yeah, it's very nice to just point your gun in a direction or, you know, use a certain ability and just, okay, everything's dead now. So, I'm like almost quote-unquote done with the game. Warframe has a built-in mastery system, which is just as you use more and more gear, you'll get like a completion score for all those pieces of gear. So when you max out every single item, you know, you don't have to use it anymore if you don't want to. So I am trying to basically fill out my completion codex. So there's about like 100 or so items, probably not that many, probably like 60 or so items that I need to get in order to fully max out my completion score. And then there are a couple of systems that I want to just collect all the things in that system. So once I complete those 2 things, I won't have that much more to do. But generally speaking, a lot of the things I need to farm are exceedingly rare, so I'm just kind of playing the game. Also, one of the nice things about the game is that the movement is like relatively skill intensive, so you can get around faster by being better at the game, which I think is cool. It probably feels a little cumbersome once you're getting used to it, but once you are used to it, it's like super, super. Oh, I was supposed to stay for a lot longer. I just like wasn't paying attention. I zoned out. That is fine. We can just head back in. Yeah, the level of power that you're allowed to have in this game is very, very
Too
nice.
much spore buildup and you got cold white on your hands.
And then the game is also like super like creative friendly in that there isn't really a best build. It's just what sounds fun to you. Whatever sounds fun, you can find a way to do that. That is exceedable. I will say this character is definitely on the strong side. So, like, you're not going to find many characters stronger than this one, in my opinion, but she's definitely on the strong side.
Amir's code injection is like activating charcoal to the tech rot. Makes him few health scrubbers right back up.
The game also has a built-in hard mode if you really want to push the limits of any characters that you're working with, which is nice.
Hey, you think I'm playing? Shoot that buildup off now!
Are you there? The crazy thing about this character too is she used to be like way stronger, which is kind of insane.
Hell scrubber ready for you.
Yeah, I think I'm fine. I was like about to die though. Also, the cool thing about this character in particular is this lunge that I'm doing that's applying all the damage over time. This is homing, so it doesn't matter how far away the enemy is. If you can see their health bar, then you can jump on them. So it's a really good like gap closer or just traversal tool, depending on the layout. I feel like I'm gonna want to go this way later. Nope, I'll run.
Coming out of the rot. There's some stuff that might be interested in. Like this.
See? My ass is out here on the line too. Okay, marketing extraction. You can pull the report whenever you need to. I won't judge. Hey, I need 20 cc's of fix your damn shit.
Okay, that's, I already have that. Like, that's cool to get. I think I have one more mission. This one's gonna be kind of annoying. Well, not annoying, it's just gonna take a while to actually do all of them. That's fine. Okay. Some reason won't let me edit my character, which is annoying. But okay, whatever. We'll just start the mission. Am I missing something? How do I get over here? Oh, am I just supposed to be going straight? Oh, yep. Alright, well, my bad.
And so, war makes monsters of us all. But especially you guys.
I feel like this mission's actually gonna take over, so what I'm probably gonna do is just switch what I'm doing after I run this once. Because I don't really know if I feel like running 5 or 6 exterminates just to do all this. Although, you know what? I should just pick it up. Yeah, I should. Okay. Actually, I'm just gonna abort mission. I think aborting just makes the most sense here. This guy. And I probably want explosive weapon. Actually, this weapon's fine.
Please select destination.
We will not be doing Steel Path.
There's a furball in there. So damn skull-drippers see their track here, and they're still starting a purge. We gotta stop them. Dead. Every last one.
Is a capital offense.
Oh, instant. So if I abort mission with this, any progress I made? I mean, that's good. Well, I guess I'm not even gonna bother with it. I'm killing them instantly.
This sector is home to a Skuldra high-security cache. If furball charges will get you inside, then you gotta be quick. They're rigged to self-destruct.
Okay, so this is an item that I can pick up, so I'll just go grab this. I definitely picked the wrong one. How do I get in here?
You don't crack that cache soon? It's gonna deadlock
Really trigger
permanently.
all the way over
Clock's
here.
ticking. Look for furball charges.
Oh my god, I'm super low. Whatever. Could still be able to get through it. Continue. Forget the spots for this one, because I know that they're in predetermined spots, but I haven't seen this happen such a long time. Oh, okay, I see. That was convenient. I was looking at the one.
are now on the way.
Yes, now I need to start killing these enemies here. I'm too busy trying to...
Try my patience with these bandits. Stormfall troops. Make these people's go.
How dare they blame us? We will not be their scapegoats.
No hard feelings, bad guy.
This gun is so good. I haven't used the gun in such a long time. The gun is so good.
Once again, my hour of meditation has been disturbed. My sanctity toil has been decimated. You will suffer for this in a million future lives of surpassing wretchedness. Stormfall units, descend.
Me dying with this. Good to go. Honestly, I think if I touch this loading zone, everyone who's spawned in. Gotcha.
That's the last of them.
Okay, cool. We can get out of here now.
Time to go home.
We'll probably need to run that 2 more times, which is a lot better than the 5 or 6 I thought I was going to run it for. That's fine. We'll run this twice.
Scourge are systematically pumping a furbomb through this
And then I should have enough time to do my Necrosols before I need to go.
including cities. Only way to stop them is to put them down first. This sector is home to a Scourge high-security cache. If furbomb charges will get you inside, but you've gotta be quick. They're rigged to self-destruct. crash zone?
Oh, the bright side, this one actually spawned like kind of near me.
For further charges.
Iron solves nothing.
Oh, this is the same one from the last mission.
You looted the clubhouse. Guess what? Their heaviest hitters are now on the way.
I mean, this is a one guy. Can we just kill this guy or what?
I can keep and over again like a big, dumb, dead horse, and you don't learn. I'm tired. I'm so tired. Starfall, please save me the bummer.
You're halfway. More up ahead. And it looks
Oh, I should get like a decent amount of box opens here. This underground area usually has quite a bit of boxing. I'm right. I'm not lost for long.
Another one bites the dust?
Probably want to go up here to get out of here, maybe. I don't know how to get out of here now. Oh, maybe it's deeper into this purple area. Yep, definitely it's back here.
Enough. Stormfall. May soul guide you to greatness.
I haven't used this gun in such a long time. I need to use it. It's so good.
That's the last of them.
Alright, cool. We can run this one more time and then we will switch activities once because I need to do my Netra cells, and then after that we're chilling.
Please select destination.
Scourge are systematically pumping a furbomb through this neighborhood. Not good for anything else, including cities. Only way to stop them is to put them down first.
Because I have so few boxes, I need to open. I can don't even really have to worry about opening boxes at all.
Just ping one of the skulls with secret stashes. Use it for bomb charges to melt the locks and get
Okay,
inside.
that's all the containers.
They will not be happy about it if you do. You don't crack that cash zone, it's gonna deadlock permanently. Clock sticking. Look for bomb charges.
I can't see it. It's just exploding. It's just murder.
You looted the clubhouse. Guess what? Bad visitors are now on the way.
Citizens, fear not. We have the situation under control. As I speak, the flames here above your head are delivering elite troops to neutralize the Hex. Rest assured, this criminal organization will be eliminated with extreme prejudice.
I got a message from Skull. Albania isn't your town, and their purge squad is all dead. I mean, they will be when you're all done. Keep it up.
I missed this guy so many times.
Your day, dude.
I keep kicking you over and over again like a big, dumb, dead horse, and you don't learn, and I'm tired! I'm so tired! Stormfall! Please! Save me the block!
Can't tell if I missed a bunch of guys over here or if they're just like... Yeah, I think I just missed those guys.
That's the last of them.
Okay, cool. So we are done with the calendar for this week. I think the only other weekly thing I want to do is Netrocells, so we'll do that, and then we'll call it a night. travel here.
I know what pretty is as
That's
pretty
maxed, that's
does.
maxed. Alright, so I need to max out this one.
Farewell, don't be late.
Alright, and then we will switch to Nova. That will basically be it. Oops, draw my phone. Unlucky.
Would you like me to steer your body around one day? Yes, maybe it's not the same, but it'd be fun. Get you in so much trouble. It's someone's minor, isn't it?
Oh, I guess I should do my... Oh no, it's the All-Star. Never mind, don't care. Not doing my Archon hunt.
Come on, let's at least pretend this mess can still work.
Yeah. Are we heading out then? I know you can take a punt. Let's rob the old fart blind. Only one way out of the anchor hole. Use that.
Oh, this guy picked up all of them. Okay, cool.
The Netracell is deep in this lab maze. Get control of a few terminals. That'll help you zero in on them.
All three of them just followed me into that data. I'm not gonna go to that one because someone will go and get them. Well, none was even close. I'm not gonna go back and get the thing. I don't care that much.
That's the Netracell. Open it. We ain't done. Local threats are triggering a security override. Clear out the uglies to pop the door.
That's a dead end, so I don't want to be just sitting.
Excellent. You're necromech is on the way. I wager you're due for some.
Nothing can really come from over here. Oh, but they can come up. Okay. Don't need to all beat you here. Thank you.
Something's going on with necromites. Trying to lock this thing down. Take him out. We ain't got all day.
God, we're zooming.
Security level dropping. Don't right now. I gotta know what's in that necrocell.
Oh, the drone died.
Necromites are slowing us down. Find her. Smash it.
Okay, that was really fast, honestly. It usually take like 15 minutes. That was really.
Take whatever Albrecht was hiding and get back to the sanctum. Nothing about Albrecht? Okay. Next time.
Oops. Nice, that's really good. That's a super good drop to get.
A well-oiled machine is truly a thing of beauty.
Yo, Netra cells. Be with you in 5. Got your glyphs. So, hit the terminal to exit into the labs. Listen, you're not getting out of the anchor hold without all 4 key glyphs. The Netra cell is
I'm not gonna go and get that one. That one looks like it's all by itself.
Sniff it out yourself or get control of terminals. They'll tell you where it is.
Hopefully I'm not the only one going this way. Yeah, that's still so far away. What the heck? Oh, am I the only one over here? Do I care enough to go back? Not. That sounds.
That's the Netra cell. Open it. We ain't done! Local threats are triggering a security override. Clear out the uglies to pop the door.
Well, it's a dead end. That's.
us down. Find him, smash him.
I'm not trying to kill these guys, but like my companion will actually just delete them if I stand still for long enough. Yeah, this one's taking quite a bit longer. This is how long they normally take, I feel like. This one's probably going to be like 10 minutes.
Keep thinning them out.
It is kind of crazy how hectic this gets sometimes.
Something's going on with Ekramites. Trying to lock this thing down. Take him out. We ain't got all day. Grab and go. Can't wait to see what you got when you get back here. I wonder what Albrecht planned on doing with that.
Alright, so we got one more, and then we will call it a night. Did we get anything good?
Mission complete. Excellent.
That's really good. Honestly, my Netro cells are already better than my Deep Archimedia, which is kind of crazy.
There you are. I would speak with you.
Are we heading out then? Go with the herd, you know? Be with you in 5. only way out of the anchor hole. Use that terminal.
I don't remember what these were about. To be honest, I wasn't paying attention at all.
The Netracell is deep in the slab maze.
Oh, I see. It's the whenever people are near you, you lose energy. Oh, you know what? I don't think I was supposed to just beeline straight for this. I think that was... Yeah, I think that was... I think it's usually on this. Nope, okay. Maybe it's back here. Oh, nope, it's over here. I trolled. Yeah, I should have just gone for the last thing, but that's fine. I'm still the first one here, so... Not a big deal.
Using the key glyphs will open the Netracell. So be ready. We ain't done. Local threats are triggering.
This guy is also playing Nova, so I'll probably just let him do all the debuffing.
Damn Netherite are reinforcing the Netracell. Your hands are tied until you knock them out.
Okay, well, for all the enemies. Whoa!
Keep thinning them out.
don't know why that guy left. Maybe he died and no one picked him up or something. Doesn't really matter because I have all of the keystones, so like we can't fail the mission or anything.
Albrecht didn't want anyone in here. I want to know why. Not what I was looking for. But if you're happy, I'm happy.
Oops, where am I? How am I sliding? Oh, okay. I was on the platform. I was so confused. What do we got? No, it's not bad. Okay, cool. That's going to be it for me for tonight. I am probably going to be back tomorrow. I can't imagine why I wouldn't. So I'll be back tomorrow with more RuneScape. But yeah, thanks guys for watching. I appreciate everyone for sticking around. And I will catch you guys later.